Okay. Now, good to pick back up where I left off. Hopefully, no more disconnects. Hopefully. Just go ahead and knock out these bounties real quick. Let me see, double check. Orcopacha, Orcopacha. Cool. I think both of those aren't too far from here. Oh yeah, Chabameki. They're both Chabameki, right? Yeah. So actually I was wrong. They're both as far from there as they can possibly be on this section. Okay, now the Bender Curl. Double check these don't have any positionals. I don't think these do. No. Or, wait. Where does Chabameki end and the Chibayokek begin? Somewhere in this area? You probably told me at the top of the screen if I was paying attention. There they are. I believe that's the Bender Curl. So I just need one? Yeah, just one. Then Jungle Iguana, Hammerhead Crocodile, Woodsman. 2, 1, and 2. Uyuyub, over there. Boss-fired Bank, Uyupoga. So one in here somewhere, up here, and over there. Oh, well, here we go. Don't have to go far for these ones. Uh-oh. Getting some lag. Is that looks like the target? Then over here. Alright, cool. All of those ones are done. I'm not going to worry about the intermediate ones at the moment. Now it is actually time to go back to main story. If I see a bounty target on the way, cool. If not, that's fine. Uh-oh. Did it drop again? Huh? No. Guess not. It showed the disconnect thing for just a brief moment there. Some definite lag going on still. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Oh. Well, I mean, they're still green there. The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wiklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Hopefully he attempts something really, really stupid and then he never gets to attempt anything ever again. We should not have kept letting him run away. Just saying. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous aether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens, but Dral be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. No, there's some green up there. And there's some like pinks and reds. Purples. A far cry from the upper forests indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Check something. I know there's a setting for it somewhere. Let's turn off the mount music for now. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmu Ruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Beat them into submission. Beat them into submission. City of Silence. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmu Ruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me and Alize can go with Kryl. That leaves Aurora to accompany Wuklamut. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Oh, that's kinda cool. I cheated to get a ponytail. Doesn't really match anything, but, you know. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. Smack him. Chase him down and smack him. Him too. As we begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Smack all of them. Please tell me you've had better luck. I would have, but the game wouldn't let me smack everybody. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Yeah. I'm sure that's gonna go exactly how you planned. Hello there, we'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Smack them. Just let me smack them. They'll start talking. Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. The music indicates it's something urgent.
Up there.
And you're voiced, so it's definitely serious.
Bested by a mere shade.
Huh.
Zorolcha. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. I was expecting it to be some, like, small, adorable creature.
Is Zorolcha, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood. Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector.
Oh, what the fuck?
Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
What did you whisper to him?
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Okay, Worm Tongue.
When Zorolcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade. My dearest child, welcome home.
What?
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Yeah, not really.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Oh?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
So is this the arc where it's gonna be like, oh, Bakul Jaja has a sad backstory, now you have to feel sympathy for him. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zerilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? An openly biased man elector. Yeah, there's the correct emphasis. Worrying over Zerilja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her. Hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? She's Bakul Jaja's mom, I'm guessing, right? I mean, I feel like they kind of made that pretty obvious. I have not attuned to that etherite yet. Whatever. We'll probably go back there soon enough. They usually have the quests take you, like, right by the etherite. If not outright make it an objective. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Milalja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what is it you wish to talk about? I was about to try to rotate the camera. Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Shabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Malad Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Malad Jaja. Is that a name we recognize? Hang on. I have to Google this. Ah, yep. Wanderer's Palace hard mode. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Okay, well if we're going far to the west, I'm gonna go far to the east first and grab that etherite. just tabbed out for a moment there. This kind of reminds me of what was it called? The Raktika Greatwood? Is that what it was? Yeah, Raktika Greatwood, which I mean, Raktika, Jatika, but it's probably some relation there. Cerulean Kexudras? Sexudras? One of those. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Hiccup. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. They make them in test tubes. Or they just like stitch two kids together. Or they throw them in a hole.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Those are cool. How do I get one?
Bakul Jaja.
What? Could it wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Whoa, never saw that coming.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabolja. An infant.
Oh, this is what we were seeing in that like flashback he had, right? I remember there were a bunch of like jars in it.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
And I'm guessing most don't
Such
survive.
unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice. I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
So did I guess wrong? Is it Bakul Jaja that's actually going to get the redemption arc and not
I'm
Zeralja?
sorry for what I've said. And
Or it could be both.
I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklamat.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Oh. Won't let me go down there. Hey, Aurora, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Chiral Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Scale of Trust. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Muxaturul Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zerilja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Aurora, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Around the corner? Nope. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale, in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxitoral Zuj at once. That's scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Moxitoral Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxitoral Zuj as well. Apparently there's an Ajul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxitoral Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Okay. Leave this place, outsider. No, I don't want to. Look at this shiny scale. Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me the word of this gathering. I shall away to Moxitoral Zuj at once. That's pretty cool. Branch Bearer. I kind of want one of those as a mount because that looks cool. Where's Wiklamat? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Woklamat, third promise of Toliola. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the Third Promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Woklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the Third Promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zirilja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Aurora. Before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Jabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubago and Bunawa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength, they promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. If only one that grows well is Najul, or the only one that grows well is Najul, Chatika banana in Chirali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakuyu did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much, even if we made overtures to traders. We have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites, at least, would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would, by necessity, possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Okay, and then 2 more over here, probably. Yep. The last 2 have to be right there. Did you find 3 fragments? Much obliged. Alphino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Muxaturl Zuj, so go and meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. I think I can go up around this way. Nope, can't fall in. I had to try it. It was there. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Aurora. I can feel it. I'm sure Zarielja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their reports soon. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights, and I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you placed in Blessed Siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear as we've seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed Siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know Blessed Siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Aurora? Huh. Friends, a perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zirilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Wiklamat. Okay, fine, you succeeded. I don't want him dead anymore. Damn it. Wiklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades, sorry. Where Zirilja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Okay, there's a path up right here. Someone has gone to fetch Zirilja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Item level 666. What is my item level? Not that. Okay. Oh, I just got a fake out hiccup right there. That was weird. Now it's probably voiced, right? This should be voiced. Yep, it's gonna be.
Zirilja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh. Hey, Remy. Want a surprise? What surprise?
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
Is he going to withdraw as a claimant?
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Kiwi's thinking of tanking? Nice.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
He could have just thrown it away so extra. Nah, he's got to make. He got to shoot it to make a statement.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Love how he nods and he just dips.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Bear witness to our resolve.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blades sundered by Garbanda scales. Blades of fire rain.
Uh-oh.
Paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
Yeah, working on it.
For the machine. Together, we shall triumph.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Oh, I remember this. Ooh. So that's what he was trying to do before.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Damn, she did the tank LB3.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet. We will see Namachi become concert.
That was a fun fight. I like that one.
That's my old man for you.
refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Erugadin? It couldn't be.
Wait.
Tanqua! It's
Oh,
been
okay.
too long.
I was gonna say
It has
Kettenram,
indeed.
but nope.
You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Wait.
That birth name being Kettenram.
So it is
I presume.
Kettenram. Okay.
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory! Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Yes, actually.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone. Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. unpracticed as I am. This may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
I was expecting him to just join us for the rest of the challenge.
You've still moms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Kettenram, living legend and Eorzean explorer. Explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. Road to the Golden City. This ain't no place for a proper chat. My cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes' abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzlin' twinklers. That's a cute little top hat. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on 'em. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zerilja of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. It still won't let me snooze ads, that's so weird. My old man ordered you to stay here? There's no way to treat an honored guest. That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zomor? That's right, Kettenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Belargamanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if it means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength. And it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. What I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wiklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Humuruk Ruck refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Igbrax 20 years ago. His silence spoke volumes. You think Galoof's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to perceive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yokui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can take all the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetherite. You're Kakua's boy, ain't you? Kakuya? I think Kakuya. She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wicklemot's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it, together. Was I ever that young? You waited for me. It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Athano said to meet by the Aetherite, so I'll see you there. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where this Golden City might be. Milalja and Zirilja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, It may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpolor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sky-deep cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Cenote. Is it Cenote or Cenote? I don't remember. I know it's not any faster, but the big bird just feels so slow on the ground. I hope we can get these as a mount, because they're cool. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... Right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to end up being a dungeon. Kryl or Alice? No, Alice likes to steal the limit break, so I'm gonna go with Kryl. But before I start the dungeon, I'm gonna be right back because I really gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Took a little longer than expected because I had to refill the soap dispenser. And I also decided to grab some hot pickled okra while I was up. Stuff is so good. Yeah, that's what we saw in his little flashback right there. think I screwed up my skill chain there.
Hold still.
Where'd you go, Anna? Oh, there you are. Right under my feet. That is not a good spot for you. Okay, no, now where'd you go? Hi. Here, you can just sit up here. There you go. Okay. You happy now? Anna decided to follow me to my room. Surprised Elsa didn't come with her. They're usually like inseparable. Damn, even more of them. I take it that basically the water is just completely full of all of these. Some more over there. You can lay down. Feather Ray. Whoops. Long skill there. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. Aha. Copious bubbles. Whoops, screwed up. Oh. I thought it was gonna move me, not the bubbles. Okay. Almost died again. Easy, first try. And this should finally lay down. Up. We're fine. There was a half inch of water to break our fall. Bracelets of Slaying. It's probably an upgrade. Yep. Huh. Oh. Okay, they got reinforcements. That looks like some kind of Mega Man enemy. Core engaged. Firearms has risen. Oh shit. Ooh. I did not line that jump up properly. That's a pretty cool mechanic. It's a fun one. I really like the reflecting beam explosion mechanic. That's a fun one for elusive jump. Those walls remind me of Cyberpunk. This makes me think of like the black wall. Oh, that looks cool. Is that the Golden City? If it is, I definitely was never gonna predict that. And you know, now I'm suspicious. Because it occurs to me that, like, ever since we saw him walk away from failing his, trial, we haven't seen Zeralja at all. Also, it's so weird that Gerskogul is on a 1 minute cooldown now, when it used to be like 30 seconds. Also, I screwed up there. I was supposed to reapply Chaotic Spring there. So when there's exactly 2 enemies, that's the optimal DPS right there. It's just keeping Chaotic Spring up on both of them instead of using the AoEs. Sculptor of Silence, Maul Skull. Huh. Wonder how he got that name. Gatekeeper's Anvil. I completely screwed up my opener there, by the way. Skull Crush. I thought one of them was going to run into me for a moment there. Hey, Anna. Oh. Well. Okay then. I was just a little bit too far back. Okay, 1 second. I think Anna wants to back out. Okay, I'm back. Well, I don't know if I got the positioning right, but I do know. Apparently, I don't need to as long as I can just cancel out the knockback with my dash. Or I could probably just arm's length it, but that's not as fun. That was so greedy for going for that tiny little spot. But it worked out. Hey, and level up. It's a cool dungeon. I like this. Oh yeah.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allegans again.
Doesn't seem like
Careful
elegant
study
architecture.
would be required to confirm. It does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
It's the
A
Stargate.
golden light. Could it be?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Toss me. Or press the button to summon a bridge, that works too. Sounds fun though.
That's how, apparently. Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Oh.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
And here's where Zarulja shows up, right?
Leave it to Alfino.
There's something else this reminds me of. Um, there's a particular area near the end of Earthbound, inside the volcano.
Is this it? The Golden City?
That's what this reminds me of.
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well, that looks like that opens up.
Well done! Well done indeed.
Huh.
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of succession.
So we did it. We made it to the end!
Hmm.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Oh.
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Tuliyollal.
Home at last.
Interesting. Now I'm wondering where the story is going to go from here. What level is this quest? Level 95. So yeah, this is only like maybe halfway. Probably not even halfway actually, but maybe halfway through the Dontrell MSQ. We haven't even been to Jacques Chiral yet. Which seems to only have one zone so far. Curious. And Zeralja did not show up after all. So I'm curious what he's gonna do in the future. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklamot to its victory in the right of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, let's go. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamot's victory in the right of succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. And nothing bad is going to happen. Sometime later. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Wuklamot did all the work, I was just moral support. Except when I wasn't. But, you know. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. Really? You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. And thus it arrived. Yeah, I'm gonna be shocked if she... The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony. I'm gonna be shocked if she actually doesn't have any, like... If she's not gonna have him as, like... her right hand or something, just surfing alongside her. Somehow.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn's servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present a claimant whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold.
I wonder if he's hiding something with the head of reason. Vow of reason. It is suspicious that, like, he has never spoken at all.
Wuklamat!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you. that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah.
That would have been really awkward
My
if she died
father
there.
led Tulihiolau to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his two heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
Kona.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
Kona, right? Don't pick me. Don't pick me. Don't pick me.
So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Hey, there we go. It was pretty obvious pretty early on in the story, but called it.
Hamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihiolau prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister, to give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Would have been.
Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn Servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
I was wondering if the Vow of Reason was dead, but I was like, well, that's, I mean, the rest of the body is still like that, so I was like, I don't know. But yeah, apparently he's actually dead. So apparently one head being dead doesn't just lead the entire body to die immediately. Well, Clement was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising. I won't say that. But between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn Servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tulilolol is bright indeed. Earlier, in Yaktel.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Oh shit. I thought he was just gonna get knocked out, but I think they killed him. Ever greater, ever brighter. Kryla is brimming with pride. Wilclamot has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn Servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wilclamot secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuli Lolal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Oh, don't worry about that. However you say it, I know it'll be with love. If we do mispronounce it, please correct us, but it would be my honor to call you Lamati. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Aurora? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. So, like, is Aralja gonna try to take the title of Dawn Servant by force, then? Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos. And not just for a snack, I promise. Wakavu and Mablu should be there. Tacos. I want tacos. Tacos actually sound really good right now. Dawn Servant Waklamat. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. Arg, but I cannot, you are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. He's such a goofy character, and I love him. I could more easily converse with the drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Waklamat become Dawn Servant, Aurora. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative cells campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. So good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyollal has to offer. In Jacques Tural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I've been personally tending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Waklamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fonjantain around here, have you? The tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy. In the company of a moblin and a pair of yakui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Weapons dealer. The company with him sounds like it could be Fonjantain, but weapons dealer makes me think there's a chance it's Estinian. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. We didn't get any tacos yet, though. Oh, I guess it is Fonjantain. The quest spoiled it. Dawn Servant, Aurora, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyollal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hail and whole, Aurora. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozamauka and the Hyokui of Showagur Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Showagur come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with fuel smiles. Such cooperation between Hellpans and Potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like you to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmu Ruk. The Jibrax? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. There's definitely going to be something that goes wrong. Soon. Because this feels like it's wrapping up the story, but it definitely isn't. We're like maybe halfway through it. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamot. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. Is he going to bring us replacement tacos for the ones he ruined? The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Or Tonqua, that is. Kettenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony, either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tonqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come and visit us any time. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. But tacos. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulishola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already.
Oh, there's definitely going to be more.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamook, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tulishola as well.
By all means, your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shatural, perhaps?
Hell yeah. That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shatural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
This place better not be on fire when I come back. It very well could be, though. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Jacques Tural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Whatever could that be? Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky deep cenote, if I pronounced that right, there he is. Now, how did you acquire all those? Or, well, I guess he was only missing the one, but, like, yeah. Or, not one, he was missing two. You know the way to get it open, don't you? Or more likely, Cyrilja knows. This is the gate to the Golden City? Two decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the Salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. Huh. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Huh. Socket and Ram had his own set. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. Shut up, Wormtongue. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied, the right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. It's working. Some there can hear me. At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. I totally trust this. There's nothing that's going to go wrong here. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power as great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire, to remake worlds. Is that so? Evil laughter. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Well, I definitely got the arcs backwards for him and Bakul Jaja. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Oh. Promise. Why? And I thought Cyrilja was going to be the backstabber. Okay. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange. Cliffhanger. Can't say Cyrilja didn't deserve it, though. I will still need these rings for other characters or other jobs while leveling them, so I'll hold on to them still. The long road to Jacques Tarral. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Jacques Tarral is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn Servants. Signed by Val Wuklamot herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment. I like your armor. And your armor. I want it. That is a big bridge, all right.
Shall we then? On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitonatung. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants.
I was gonna say it reminds me of Thavner.
But sweeping change
Or no,
had come to
Thanalan.
the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel, each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaktaral. Shaloni. I like the Wild West vibe.
My
That's
home,
cool.
Yasolani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Shodan Ranik? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. The Ranik have been acting strangely of late. More easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Britain's proven bothersome work. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far, seeing as we aren't in a hurry. Let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ranik that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression, too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ranik for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ranik, Aaronville, the Ranik! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. You can pass the time there while waiting. I actually thought that town was the train station. Or at least the train station was at the town, I mean. Take it you're heading to Husatawi then. I'll have a man bring the Renik over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? I have my own mounts anyways. Shishinawezi Springs. Mewahetsoan. And Husatawi. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
There's something familiar about him.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekoa. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that?
Yep, that's Stinian. I was wondering when he was going to show up again.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I like your gun.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Well, we found the portal to it.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
He gets scammed again. I love how they've kept that going. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. Yet. This Dustwatch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye. And for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Hey, thank you for the care package. How's it going? Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeralja's authority. All of which is to say... let me try that again. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Going good, how about me? I'm going pretty good. Just enjoying the Dawn Shell story. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ranik by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. Also very curious about where the story is headed. Oh, wait, Aetheryte. I want to attune to that before anything. Dara dared. Just checking the levels on the fates. 95, 96, 95. The friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ranik. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Shishinowezi Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Mount the Ranik and travel with Aaronville? Sure, let's go. This thing feels like a cross between a buffalo and a baboon. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shaloni has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. This place almost looks like my backyard. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turned to Napala tinders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. A good thing for these Ranik. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ranik. Now then. This is Shishinowezi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change to come to Husatawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Yate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrol. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Find the blue-haired Shatona. Have you seen a blue-haired Shatona anywhere? Yes, I'm Yate. And who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness it is. Erinville, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really, only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iete. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Eleneshpia? Eleneshpia? Erinville? Ellen what now? Alright. I was born Eleneshpia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Vieira conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kakuya again. She's the finest archer I know. Eleneshpia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast, prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iete, even among the Shatona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kakuya, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Galul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrol lit a fire in her. Even after Eleneshpia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg for her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Yate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it. As part of the rite of succession. I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kakuya. Help, I need help. What's that about? I wonder how many of these names I'm just like butchering the pronunciation of. We'll investigate. Please wait here. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wiklamat's nursemaid. Ernville, Aurora. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, did he say this is Wiklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. We can deal with them later. First we need to put this one in the dirt. Discover a new location. Alright, I wanted to check. Yeah, Thanalan. Where was Thavnir then? Oh yeah, okay. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuklamot. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wuklamot crowned the next Dawn Servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy I wanted everyone to know. Everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name, if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Aurora will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. Why would I be on the wrong side of the law for killing bandits? I don't know what to say. I can see why Wuklamot put so much faith in you both. If I'm on the wrong side of the law for killing bandits, then, like, the law sucks. Before anything else, let's see her back to Sheshinawezi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with the Yate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. I did activate this, right? Yeah, I did. Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wuklamot, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. They were gonna freaking murder her. Okay. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tanatinyawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking out the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. To know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dustwatch off our backs. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. If you didn't want anyone to hear what you're saying, you shouldn't have subtitles. Stupid. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me, I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. What's up? Aurora, what do your bunny ears hear? As you lean in to listen, you hear someone entering the room on the other side. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot, how are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please. Please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I was totally waiting for the gunshot. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. Can I just kick all their asses? So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? Seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zekowa. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? You say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture. Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Husatawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. I want to go with this. I really want to go with this. Screw it. Stormlair hideout, I can take them. The direct approach may have served you well in the past, but it won't suffice here. Wihuta is the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. He could claim we're the criminals in all this, and no few people would believe him. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. You're just trolling with the names at this point. You just like... You what the hell is this? Luwatin and Yawasa. Luwatin and Yawasa. Luwatin and Yawasa. Luwatin and Yawasa. I'm gonna go with that. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. They were just like, how many Valos do you want in this? All of them. Multiple times. And how many syllables? Yes. I like the music here. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. But we could just do it with conflict. I like it more with conflict. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehikeya. That. Dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can then lure them into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. Of course. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I will handle the rest. Man, bro gave me the shitty job. That's a Triceratops. Oh hey! Bounty target. That's a pterodactyl. I was not expecting the, I was not expecting dinosaurs in the Wild West themed area. I approve. Cowboys, bunny girls, and dinosaurs. This place is awesome. We survey the area, but see no sign of poop. It might be in the foul-smelling nest. Just a guess. You find a pile of poop, and gingerly scoop them into your pouch. I forgot that she rides side saddle on the dog. Finished already, are we? Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the poop with tumble claw fibers, dried Napala tinder root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come. Let's get back to Tanatan Yawi. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Blowing smoke. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I'll keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The pterodactyls will come soon after. Oh, I just throw it, okay. What's that smell? Ah, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Ah, did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Hello, Vulture. Kind of figured that's who it was going to be. It was pretty obvious, but yeah. Boss, over there. Huh? What in the world? Run for your lives. So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear when I find out who did this. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Shit, who was that? You failed your stealth check. Hey, are you going to help me or what? The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. I mean, we can just break him out and still just grab the bracelet. Unless that guy has it on him. If he has it on him, then okay. This guy, he looks so familiar. I don't know why. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you, eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. Secret admirers of mine or something? I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so, those bandits at Tonatanyawe? Tonatanyawe? They're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quicana and Lewin, and we all agreed the only way to stop him is to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. And as if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner then. well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture, then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka. He's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Shishinawezi Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Law of the land. What time is it? Ah, a little after 1. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolal, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawi, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The Vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here, over to Husatawi, would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wihuta's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the Vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? I say let Zekawa have his duel. Thanks, I sure was lucky running into the two of you. You won't regret this, I promise. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tonatanyawi, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Husatawi. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. The pterodactyls were likely that Shitona's doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. Poke. What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you need of the Dust Watch, miss? What? Sokoa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist. Shishinawezi Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Oh, wait a minute. That's better. What was this place? The Maw of something? Maw of Senshaya. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well, lead on. There's gold in these fields, blue gold. Best beware of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on cerulean, but for you I reckon they'd make an exception. I do be looking pretty tasty. Is this the place then? Could have sworn I left him here. Some sort of joke of all the... Let's keep moving. This better be the place. I left him tied up around a big rock. Must have been a different rock. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Heh. That's a world boss. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where's Zekawa? Tell me where he is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Confound it, he must have escaped. That's it, I've had it with these games and I've had it with you. Hey, Wihuta. You looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you. It's not exactly high noon right now, but close enough.
Wahute!
Wahute, there we go.
Caught up to me, I see.
I think they said it earlier, but I completely forgot what the pronunciation was.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey! That's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyollal. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it.
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
So is it gonna have me play as Zekawa, or we're just gonna watch?
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wuhute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wuhute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
I had my hands on the keyboard and everything. I was like, there might be a QuickTime event, I don't know. Just in case. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. Couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Now that we have the bracelet, let's return to... They just said the name of it. Sheshinwetsi Springs. I think that was how it was pronounced. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Excuse me. But given that it is 1:30 in the morning, I think that'll have to wait for tomorrow. Because I am tired and also kind of hungry. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for the night. But I'll be back tomorrow with more. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.